We are here, I think. It's looking like you should be able to hear me. Had our share of little hang-ups here today. I wish Google would give us some sort of notification when they decide to do some changes. How is everybody doing today?
I guess I need to put on.
Got a few people in the room here so far this late afternoon. The smudge is not working today. Google has made an update, and it's the message that I receive is that this application has not yet been verified by Google to use the Google sign-in. So, because the bot application is dependent upon using a Google sign-in so that it can participate within the chat, until I can get figured out how we're getting around that, or if there's some other update. I didn't find out about this until like 10 minutes before we started here tonight, so didn't have a lot of time to search it. Anyway, I have the link in the description. The link is in the description. Should be the first thing there. That will put you to the form that you put your channel name in. I see a number of people have done this already, and that gets you then onto the wheel. And so let me just say hello to a few people there. Dutch Off-Grid, Walterman, Samson Farms, Heavenly Dreams, Faithful Fields, Pete's Little Homestead, Peanut Party, Mama Z's, Eagle VP. How you doing, Eagle VP? Maniac Grammy, good to see you. Homestead Dreaming. And that's all I have so far on the wheel. But wanted to acknowledge you folks. We have more than that in the room, but I don't know if they just... I know we have some people every week that they don't put their name on the wheel, but they're here, and we certainly appreciate their being here. So anyway, let me go ahead, and we'll bring the wheel up. Let's give it a spin. Let's get some channel up here and have a look at them and see what we can find out about that channel. Remember, we're just giving you a high-level overview of a look at your channel. Anything drastic that we see that maybe it's not going to display right on various devices. Maybe it's not going to display right on any device. Maybe there's something that you can do as a creator that's very simple and easy to do, and just put your channel out there in the best possible presentation. None of this guarantees any more views. None of this guarantees any more subscribers. Nothing does.
We have a new person. They would like to know what the wheel is. Page family.
Okay.
Hey, Robin.
Well,
Did Jason show you what I sent him last night?
Well, the chuckling's going on in the background there. Okay, what we do here is, when you come in, if you would like to have your channel looked at, obviously we can't do everybody here. Would love to be able to do that, but we can't. We've occasionally have had times when we had 100 plus people in here, so we just can't do that. So if you'd like to participate and have the opportunity for your channel to be looked at by not only us, but kind of almost like a shout out. It's like, hey, look at me. I got my channel up here, and they kind of looked at it. They maybe made a suggestion. Maybe they just said, man, you really do a super job. And we do say that. If we see something outstanding, we let you know. The wheel is random names. There's a form you fill out. Put your name of your channel on the wheel. You don't have to put your URL address. And the reason we do that, for a couple of reasons. We go in to find your channel using the name you gave me. This is the equivalent of you meeting somebody in a coffee shop, restaurant, football game, or someplace, and you say, "Hey, I got a YouTube channel, and it's named ABC, whatever it could be." So my channel name is ABC, whatever it could be, and they go home and they get on their computer and they bring up YouTube and they type in ABC, whatever it could be, and see if they can find you. We're going to do it that same way. So just put your channel name in that form. That's what we'll go by should your name get picked up off the wheel. And feel free to chat with the folks in here. This entire show tonight, this is primarily geared at creators. We don't. It's not so much from a user standpoint. It's more for creators, helping creators, creating community, creating friends, giving opportunities to one another to do collaborations, and just in general to build community. So let's bring the wheel over and let's give it a spin and see where we are at.
Homestead Dreaming wants to go to a coffee shop.
Okay. The first channel selected. Look at this, hon.
Our guest Monday evening.
Samson Farms. And Samson Farms is going to be the guest on our Monday Night Live show this coming Monday night. So I guess we get to go pick on him right now and see what his channel looks like. So the way we do this is I have a computer here that is not signed in to Google. If you notice up here in the upper right hand corner, it says sign in. I'm not going to sign in, so therefore it will not show if we're subscribed to anybody because it won't know anything. It's just a very blank page, and we're going to type in the name. Samson Farms. And it had absolutely no problem finding Samson Farms. Well, Samson Farms has just over 1,000 subscribers, maybe about 1,060 or so. It's got 126 videos out there. And before I even go any further, I want you just to, because I saw this last night. He decided to build a fire and record it for 3 hours, so you could just have some nice sound effects to listen at in the evening. So if you're looking for a relaxing video for a 3 hour watch time or something, right there it is. All right, let's jump into his page. Oh, he's done all kinds of changes.
Look at the banner.
Yeah, he's getting fancy here now.
Yes.
All right, he's got his winter banner up. Winter banner. Winter banter. Winter banter.
Worst guest in history. We don't know that yet.
All right. So, Samson Farms. Looking at his banner here, it gives you a lot of information. Tells channel name, and it tells you right here on the banner, on his billboard alongside the highway, video uploads Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and does a live on Tuesday at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. It doesn't say anything about him going to be live next Monday night.
I'm sure he'll add that this weekend.
All right. And everything will show on all devices. So, nicely done. Easy to read.
It is a nice banner.
Yeah, without question. All right, let's...
Johnny did it right, Nathan.
Okay, he's got a trailer video here, and a trailer video is designed to tell you a little bit about yourself, a little bit about your channel, what people can expect to find here. They're generally 1 to 3 minutes in length. Think of these trailers that you see for new movies coming out, where they just give you just enough excitement to you say, oh, I got to watch that as soon as it's released. I got to go watch it. Well, that's the same idea here. is to make a short video, 1 to 3 minutes, a little bit about yourself, what people can expect to see, and display it right here. And he's got that done very nicely. He's got a little 52-second video here. Let's jump back to the About page and see what Samson Farms is all about. The description reads as follows. Hey there, I am Nathan with Samson Farms, and welcome to my channel. I'm a lifelong country boy and Army combat veteran who served in Iraq. After traveling the world, I still came back home to Northwest Tennessee. I grew up never quite knowing what a homesteader was, but I grew up gardening and raising horses, cattle, and chickens. We garden in Zone 7A using a variety of different methods. I like to share the knowledge I've acquired over my lifetime with others. I hope you enjoy watching as my family and I take our recently acquired 2 acres and transform it into a productive land that supports our needs and self-sufficient goals. Come join us as we share our life with you. We want to inspire and help you learn to raise your own food, cook your own meals, and enjoy the fruits of your homesteading labors. Nice write-up. It's easy to read, and for those of you maybe new here, I want you to pay special attention here. No paragraph in here is over 3 lines in length. They're all divided by a blank line. This is the type of write-up that is easy to read, easy to go through, and with today's attention span that many people have, this is perfect. Absolutely great. Has his email address located in the proper location here. It is behind a CAPTCHA. And he has some links to Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Pinterest. Those are also embedded in the banner up above. So he's utilized all the functions made available to him. Maybe. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. There's one more function, Nathan, you can use. You can have another link. You can have up to 5 links. So just throwing that out there. Let's see if he has any playlists, and he does. Let me, before we go any further, let me quickly talk about a playlist. Playlist is a group of videos, starting with one video, can be many, of your videos that are grouped together by subject matter, perhaps time, perhaps idea. It's a group of videos that are somehow associated with one another. And it's there to promote other people to watch more on your channel. In other words, you get them into a playlist and they'll sometimes go through the whole playlist. And if you've got 25 videos in that playlist, you just may send somebody on a binge where they're going to watch 25 of your videos in a row. What you should not have in a playlist is you should not have other channels, with the exception of you are working with other channels on a collaboration. You've come together with a group of other channels that you're saying that on a single project, and all these other channels are making similar videos. And you can create a playlist then for that, and at that point you're promoting the collaboration, so you have a good reason to promote other channels because you're promoting the idea of the whole collaboration. So he has that here in a couple. He has for 2018 and 2019 Okra Challenge. Let's just very quickly glance at it. I want to see if he put a description in here. And he did. This is something that's so easy to forget, folks, is this description on the playlist, and I'll show you why here in a little bit. It's a very, very important piece to have. Now, you notice this is a challenge video. It's a collaboration. So I expect to see other channels in here. Here's Danny Happy Farms, Little Creek Homestead, Getting Started on Homesteading, J Love Adventures, just to name a few. There's obviously more. But that's fine. We expect to see that, and he's got the description in there. Now, mail call. Let's see if he has a description. This is one that's should just be for his channel, should be his videos. Has a good description, and if you notice, all the videos in here are just from Samson Farms. Now, I didn't see a bad example in Nathan's here, but if you create a playlist and if you put videos in it and you later decide you're going to make a video private and you haven't gone in and edited that playlist, it just shows up in here as a private video, and then that just causes people to wonder, well, what are they doing? Why aren't they showing this to me? That's not always a good thing. All right, jumping back onto the videos tab where we can look at some of his thumbnails. Let's just peeking up here trying to get, there we go, the last 15 videos he has uploaded. Now, he's done real well with most of these, and let me just show you here what we're talking about. You notice this little green corner here with his SF on it? That's a pretty consistent theme along his uploaded videos. And what that does, folks, once somebody becomes aware of that little trademark, those thumbnails kind of jump off the page at you if it's mixed in with a whole bunch of other content creators. They're going to say, oh, I recognize that, and they'll go watch them. It's a good way to identify your videos. A couple of these that are not quite as good. This one right here, the text on this is just very, very small. Now, if I put my magnifying glass on it here, I can read it, but chances are you're not going to read that on a phone. It's just a little too small. And even with this one, the Samson Farms, even though it's not too small, it tends to blend in. So just take an extra minute, look at your thumbnails, how you create them. I like your gold background on this, Nathan. You did a great job on this one. And you know, if you go back and look, like right now, and he says, you know, I really don't like that. Hey, you can change it. You can change it any time. You do not have to have. You're not going to hurt your video. You don't have to download it or anything. You can go in, you can change the thumbnail, you can change the title, you can add informational cards, you can add end screens. You can do all of these things without messing up your views, without doing anything to hurt the status of the video that you've uploaded. What you can't do is you can't go in and download that video and make a video editing change within it and re-upload it, because you will have lost all of your views. You will have lost all your initial, everything that you had with that video. So you can't do that. But you can change the thumbnail. You can edit the video. Let's jump back to the home page. And I already mentioned the trailer video, and then under that he has put one of his playlists. And remember, I said how important it was to put that description in under playlist. Right here's where it shows up. Now this is in a horizontal format, but that's a description for this playlist. If you didn't have that description, that would just be blank. Now here's the description in a vertical playlist. But again, it's right there. It just jumps right out. That's extra billboard space that's given to you free of charge by YouTube to entice people to come in and look at this. So he's done a great job here. He's alternated horizontal, vertical mode just to keep the page interesting. And it's definitely not your run-of-the-mill default layouts. So nice job, Nathan. Nicely done. Any questions for us, please ask them in the chat. I'm going to go back and I'm just glancing at the, okay, we just got another one in there. We're going to go back to the wheel and we're going to spin it again.
Amber!
Haskin's family vlog.
Byron, Smudge's bestest buddy.
Alrighty. All right, the Haskin's family vlog. 881 subscribers, folks. You need to jump on this channel while they're still little. They may not have time for you when they grow much bigger, and they're going to be growing. They got 186 videos.
This is a family that can sing.
Okay.
Let me tell you.
All right, I like their banner, their channel art. They've used a graduated color background across this, and then imported some bright color boxes, text boxes, and Uncle Bubba says, "Ring the bell." That's cute. All right. So Haskin's Family Farm. They have a. Oh, this doesn't quite look like this is a trailer. If you're in the chat there, whoever's in here with Haskin's Family Vlog.
Probably Amber. It's usually Amber.
Okay, Amber, is this a little? I mean, it looks a little long. This looks more like maybe you want this to be a featured video than a trailer. And what I don't do is I don't play these on here because we can run into copyright issues and all other kind of crazy things. I mean, I can play it with no sound, but that wouldn't do any of us any good if nobody could hear it. So I'm going to refer to you. Is this an actual trailer video? If so, being at 6.5 minutes in length, you may want to consider revising that. So let's jump back to the About page and see what...
They haven't made a trailer yet, and Uncle Bubba says is their channel catchphrase. Like, how about ya?
Okay. So if you haven't made a trailer yet...
We have a small one out front.
Well, let's jump back and let's talk about this just for a minute, because this is obviously here to help everybody. Within your YouTube main page, you have two different areas that you can place, I'm going to use the term specialty videos on. There's an area for what's called a trailer. This is for non-subscribed people. If somebody is not subscribed and they come to your page, like we're sitting on this one, that's where this video is sitting. If you have for returning subscribers, you can, in the exact same location, have a video in there called a featured video. That's where I think this one should fall. So if there's anybody out there that has more of a question on that, we can actually show you that and go deeper. But otherwise, I hopefully what I just said.
She just said that's a goal for next year, to make their introduction video.
Okay. Okay. And so you are aware, then you can just shift this one over to a featured, because this is not going to show up as a featured unless you have it there too. And I don't know that because I'm not logged in. So if somebody out there, here we go. If you're subscribed to the Haskin's Family Vlog, which all of you out there should be, go to their page, their homepage, and tell me if you see this video being subscribed. I'm curious. All right. I'm going to jump back to the About page. The description reads as follows. Hey there, and welcome to our channel. We are a family of 7 from northeastern Arkansas. My husband, Andy, is a pastor, and I'm a stay-at-home mom. We homeschool our 4 boys and also taking care of my cousin Brian, who has Down syndrome. My boys and I also do a little picking and grinning here and there, too. Music is a big part of our lives. We hope you will join our journey of vlogging. We are real, down-to-earth people. Please like and subscribe. We love to have you around. Email address, proper location, links to Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. Nicely done. Nicely done.
There's no feature video for returning subs. Is that what you wanted?
Well, this particular video that they have here right now that I'm looking at is in the... All right. Let me do this.
Well, I mean, I can get them.
Well, just to kind of show everybody. If I come... Okay, so what you see up on the screen right now is our homepage. So if you are logged into YouTube and you go to your homepage, this is what you are presented with. Now I have a couple other programs; those are just tools that I use. But what I want to show you here, this is where you go in and you customize your channel. So you just hit Customize Channel. And that brings you into your channel here. Now, this is the part where a lot of people miss. Let me get my little page marker here. Right here, this says for returning subscribers. So this is where you put that video in. For new visitors is over here. So if I click on for new visitors, that's the little About Us video. If I click for returning subscribers, this is the featured video. So they do not have to be the same. It looks to me like they have their other video, well, they have a video in here, which is the location for the trailer video. So if that helps, I hope it does. Okay, let's get the other screen back over here so I can know where I'm at. Okay, so we're back at the Haskin family vlog. We have gone through the About page. Let's now take a look at the playlists, and they have a few. So I'm going to just, at random, open up a couple here. I want to see if she has descriptions in here, and she does. Nice description. Now this one, because it says subscriber dances, I'm guessing this was from a collaboration. So I'm expecting to find other channels in this one. No? Okay. Oh, I see. I understand now. Subscriber dances for as you're gaining. It's all right, folks. We have got to we got to get them up to 1,000 because we got to get a new video in here. That's all I can say. We got to get a new video in there. Videos. Okay. Amber is the king at making faces at squirrels. That's all I have to say about that. I just absolutely love this expression here. But she's backing it up real hard. She's working hard at it here. So things that that you do with your thumbnail is you try to make other folks want to click on your video just by the thumbnail. Something that attracts their eyes to the thumbnail. And one of the things that attracts their eyes to the thumbnail are good close-up facial expressions. So then the other part of this that she follows is the bright color sideboard with the text on the sideboard. So just a great job. It's done a real nice job here. Jump back on the home page, see if she's modified that any. She has very moderately modified this. So here's what she's done. Number one, she does have added this other video in here, but she's taken her uploads container and just twisted it. But this is the default container. If you notice, there is no description here because it is a pure default container which you cannot put descriptions on. So this is the exact same thing. Those uploads, exact same thing as if you go into videos. You get the same thing. And I'm just pointing that out because here's what you can do. You can actually create a container, an upload container, where you can put a description. You can do some automation. There's a way you can do it. I don't know that it's worth the effort because you can specialize and promote your playlists in here. So put in a playlist and have it in a horizontal fashion, then another playlist in a vertical, and just fill up your page nicely. Instead of just taking this, again, default container says create a playlist and dumps them all in there. You have the ability here to take all of these as individual containers and put them up here to utilize that additional space that's in there for the descriptions and just make it really show off and look good. Nicely done. Nicely done. Joe, good afternoon, or good evening, Good evening. And let me just remind folks, if you don't have your name on the wheel, Smudge is on vacation. Hiatus, yeah. Google has not allowed him to participate this evening. And so therefore we do have a link to the wheel in the description right underneath the video here. There should be a link that everybody can get to, that you can put your name on if you have not done so. Okay, Amber, any questions of us? And we'll go ahead and get the wheel spinning here again. Big Dreams Homestead. All right, Big Dreams Homestead. They're at 397. They better be at over 400 subscribers before they leave here today. They got 66 videos out there. So let's go look at their channel. And they have got this beautiful bold text right in your face. No missing this. Nicely done. Taking a very nice nature shot background, and kind of color coordinated some lettering on it, centered it up well. Good job. And they have modified their homepage here a little bit, so we're going to come back to that. Let's go look at the About page very quickly here. And the description reads as follows. Hello, my name is Anna Marie. Am I saying that right? Anne Marie? Or is it
Anne Marie.
Anne Marie. Mm-hmm. Welcome to Big Dreams Homestead. My sister and I live on 15 acres in western Washington. I'm converting a 392 square foot shed into my forever home while Sis builds her 3,800 square foot dream home on the same land. We're going to come back to that. We raise chickens and ducks now, along with vegetables and herb gardening. We hope to add goats, bunnies, and peafowl in the future. My goal for this channel is to inspire and encourage others to dream, but also to take action on those dreams. We love to get cards and letters in the mail. Anne-Marie Leslie with the post office box. Mailing address. Email address is properly hidden and has links to Facebook, Instagram, and Discord. Okay. All right. Anne-Marie. I know we've glanced at this one before, but I need to ask you. I'm hoping you're in the you're
Yes,
here.
yes.
All right. Are these numbers accurate, or am I looking at a typo? You're talking under, I'm converting a 392, that's under 400 square foot shed. So I mean, that's just tiny.
No, I think those are the right numbers.
Well, I guess it would be very easy to heat something that size.
Yeah.
Is that just the sleeping quarters? I mean, I'm sure there's people in here that have bedrooms that size.
They're accurate.
Holy smokes. Okay. I just had to ask, because I think your sister has maybe, I'm not saying 3,800 square foot is that's just huge. That's a big house. But 392 is a small house. So are you guys in that much of extreme differences on everything? Just curious. Let's see what you got in the way of playlists here. You got a few.
Joe says his cabin's 192 square feet. Blazes is 460. Jeez.
Well, yeah. So, Robin, you're in there. 460 square foot. What is the square measurements on that? It's what, a 20 by 20 by 20 by 20 be 400. So it's probably a 20 by
Yeah, Anne-Marie, I don't want heat or clean. 3,800. I hear you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so anyway, we're at
But I wouldn't be able to fit my sewing room into one of those.
Oh. Well, I'm thinking our garage is 24 by 24, our detached garage, 24 by 24, and I can't put my truck in it. Even if it were cleaned out, I couldn't put my truck in it because the doors aren't tall enough. It's an older building, but
She said it's 14 by 28.
Wow.
Robin's Blazes is 20 by 23.
20 by 23, yeah. So.
And Brenda, their son's is a 12 by 16. Oi.
And Joe was saying his first one was 12 by 36.
Oh, Lord, no, not the smaller the better. I'd probably kill him. No.
Well, there are advantages to smaller, especially in wintertime, because it's much easier to heat.
Yeah, I can understand that. Because heating this is crazy.
But in the summertime, well, I guess cooling would be easier too. It's a smaller space.
You open the front door and open the back door, and there you go.
All right. So we're looking at the playlist area on Big Dreams Homestead. And they've got a few playlists here. We're just going to open a couple up here at random, see if they put descriptions in them. And yes, nice description. Oh, all right. Let's talk about something here for just a moment. Kind of just jumped out at me here. The description on the playlist titled "Building My Tiny Home Shed to Home Conversion." I purchased a 14 by 28 foot custom built shed, blah, blah. Nice description. But then you have put in hashtag tiny home, hashtag tiny house, and hashtag shed conversion. Well, let me just very, very quickly explain what a hashtag word does in YouTube. It's a search term. YouTube interprets this as a searchable question. So if I go in here and I click on this, which I can easily do, it'll take this shed conversion. It will throw it in the search bar up here. And that is what it is going to search on. Now, the problem is, Big Dreams Homestead, you just had somebody on your channel. They came into your playlist and they said, oh, what's this? Oh, it's a hotspot. I click on it. Well, now they're into an area here that has nothing to do with your channel, more than likely. Here we go. Deep South Homestead, the Crockers. Oh, you do have one here. Very good. But again, we just came from there. Make sure that your quote-unquote keywords are not taking people
To somebody else's site.
to somebody else's site.
Because then you're done. They leave your site and they're going to forget where they started.
See, this one took us to Tiny House Big Living, the Nomadic Movement, Quebec. So, and that's all I'm saying. You know, test this stuff out.
She's saying yes, but it also brings traffic from other channels too, the hashtags?
No. Do not count on hashtags bringing you any traffic, and here's why. If you have them on your search page and they're originating from your site, you better be right here in the top one or two. Now, if you want to add tags on your video and use those terms, by all means, and I would expect you to do so, and that's the place for them, is on the videos. No hashtag in front of it. So you don't want to set them up with a bogus search that would take them to other places. If you're looking for search engine optimization, the place to do that is in the video tags, which you can put tags in every video. You can have tags on your channel.
The only tag you should use is # St. Bernard Acres.
If you use a hashtag with your channel name, yeah, that's a very good one to use, because that's just throwing your channel name up there. So, okay, and we looked at one. We'll grab a quick look here at another one. Always like to make sure here. Okay, and you've done the same thing here. Because of the location where these are at, these are not doing anything for you to be bringing people to your channel. In the first place, somebody else would have to have this exact term on their page. They would have to click it, and your results would have to come up first. But if you put these words, take the hashtag off, put these words behind each one of these videos, that's the search engine optimization that you'd be looking for, where the spiders can read the metadata behind the videos, and that will increase placement within your search engines. Okay. Take a quick peek here at your... Okay, I like what you're doing with your videos. I like your thumbnails here. And this is good enough. I want everybody in here to kind of pay attention to what they've done in here. Now, I've noticed they got 3 of them in the past week they've not done this with, and I'm gonna ask them why. But they have used this bright blue as a background color for the thumbnail, and then inserted a picture within it and put some text on it. Now the only problem I have here, the concept I think is absolutely wonderful.
Should that be in the title or description?
What's that?
I'm not lost. JC or Oregon Homestead asked. I'm not.
As far as those words that she
Could
had?
have been, yeah. Yeah, Anne-Marie said she's going to go ahead and change the hashtags to her channel name.
Okay, just take the hashtag away from it, number one. That's the first thing you want to do, is take the hashtag away and take those terms, those words that you're trying to throw out there from a search engine optimization standpoint, and put them into the video tags. So, and again, just to show. Let me, the video tags, you are not going to see typically going through your time on YouTube. Okay, so what I have up on the screen here now, this was a video that I just played. That happened to be from Linus.
She said they're in the tags already.
Okay. But these are the tags that are on this video. If you have a program like TubeBuddy or vidIQ, I have both of them running on here, I can see what tags these folks put on their videos. So let's do this. Okay, so we're going to go look at your all right. If you're in the chat there, and I can't see the chat right now, so Sheriff, you can tell me which video is it she's talking about that has the tag in, or we'll just I'm going to open one here at random.
So in essence, your video tags are like hashtags. It's how people find you in YouTube.
No.
is what people are asking now.
Forget the term hashtag. The tags within your videos. For example, this video right here. And let everything load up here. Okay, this video tags are tiny home, off-grid, homestead, DIY, alternative living, 2020 New Year resolution.
She said it's the composting toilet video.
Okay. So you have a couple here for composting toilet. Here's one from just 6 days ago. We're going to go there first. I'm going to stop your video here. And here are your tags within this video. And these all look like good tags. Nothing is jumping out as highly rated within YouTube search results, but there's your tags on the video. Now, if I go down here to TubeBuddy, and folks, if you don't have these tools, go to tubebuddy.com/twofamilyhomestead, download the tool, use it. The free part of the tool is certainly worth the time. So here's the same video tags. They are showing a search ranking here. So Big Dreams Homestead is showing up as a number 7. Everything else in here is not showing up. Now, and these are the channel tags within your channel. So you have tiny home, travel trailer, RV sustainability. So, frankly, there's probably a number of folks out here that aren't even aware there is a place to put channel tags. But by having these tools like I have here, I can quickly go in. I can see how their video did. When they get views, I can see what the tags are. I can look at least that's what TubeBuddy is saying. They're saying the title's too long. And yes, it has tags. Yes, it has description. Yes, it has end screens. It's been shared on Facebook, shared on Twitter, publicly shared, pinned comment, hearted comments. Doesn't have any cards, and it says that the title's too long. Now that's their opinion, and this is a long title. So that's what TubeBuddy is saying about it. vidIQ is saying, okay, it's got a high resolution thumbnail. There's no info cards added. End screen's been there. It's shared on Twitter, liked on Facebook. Captions have been added. But these tools, the free tools, will give you a lot of information. You notice none of these words in the tag have a hashtag in front of them, have a pound sign. Forget the pound sign. Now, if you come over here, here is pound signs. But again, these are, when you type this stuff in here, you are typing in to YouTube that, hey, this is a search word for YouTube. And you can do a maximum of 3 of them. So let's just go ahead and click this composting toilet. Well, what's it bring up? Is it bringing up anything here related to you directly? In the first, right here.
So Paul's asking, okay, but what do you do with all that information?
If you want your videos to be found by searching, that's what they call the search engine optimization. And you're putting in these keywords so that what you're trying to do is you're trying to outguess people. Like, what is your video about? If you have a video that's made on composting toilets, what do you think people that have an interest in that subject, what would they use for a search term? And you're trying to match that up ahead of time. You're guessing ahead of time. In your keywords, you can even misspell words based upon common misspellings of words. If you know that they don't always remember to put the I before the E except after C, or when sounded like A is in neighbor and way, spell it wrong. I just got to look for that.
I never heard of that one.
You never heard of that one? I before E.
Oh, that one, yeah. That one's an obvious one.
Yeah, I before E except after C. Or when sounded like A is in neighbor and way.
Never heard of that.
All right. I got a new saying then from that.
I guess you do.
Neighbor and way. All right. So anyway, that's where we're at. Let's jump back here. We don't want to go too far off in the weeds here tonight. All right. Where are we at, Braytel? Oh, we're talking about the thumbnails. The only thing I will say here about the thumbnails that jumps out at me as being a little bit distracting is your text is run off the thumbnail. In a lot of these. So, based upon whatever program you're using to edit your thumbnails, something is off. This thumbnail is not a 16:9 resolution format. I can tell that by the black bars. So what you want the thumbnail to be is a 16:9 resolution format. I think if you look I don't know. No, I don't have it there.
She said it's the vlog ones. She'll go fix them.
Okay. All right. But no, I like what you've done here. It makes it very easy to stand out. And as I mentioned before, you can always go back and you can change these without penalty to you. So nice job. Homepage. She has modified this. Has put a playlist here. She could use a trailer video. That's something you could do, is use an introductory video. And then I like what you've done here. Very nice. Nicely done. Just a couple little things. And again, just simply suggestions. And I'm a little disappointed. Let me refresh this. Come on, folks.
Well, they all may be already subscribers.
Oh, I know, but we got to get a couple more.
And speaking of which, we do have a channel in here that is 2 away from that 4-digit magic number.
Oh, really?
If you haven't visited Kinfolk Farm of Georgia, and our mods are posting their link, and I'm going to post it here right now, take a minute and go check them out. I think you'll find them very worthwhile.
Well, now, wait a minute, Brenda. What do you mean it beats licking fences? How do we know this?
Her daughter does. What was the thumbnail size again? They're asking.
1280 by 720. by 720. The ideal YouTube thumbnail dimensions is a resolution of 1280 by 720. Now, it can be slightly different in size, but that is a 16:9 aspect ratio. It does have a minimum width of 640 pixels, so it could be as little as 640 wide. And that is typically what you'll find with some cell phones that in portrait mode. That's why they have the big black bars coming down the sides. And it has a maximum file size of 2 megabits. $1280 by 720. And anytime you have a question,
they just hit 1K. Thank you, folks. We got some great people in here.
All right. Normally, we would spin the wheel here, but what I want to know is what is the name of that channel?
Kinfolk Farm of Georgia.
Kinfolk Farm of Georgia. 1,000 subscribers. Congratulations, and we are absolutely tickled to death that you hit that milestone visiting with us here this evening. So we're gonna do a quick peek at your channel here. And
just a minute, only because I posted something for J Love on here. Jessica, look what I got. My adopted granddaughter made that for me.
All right.
Hey, Chris.
So, very, very nice, very plain banner. Looks like a piece of slab wood. Just some very plain text on it, easy to read. So that's nicely done. You could add other information here. Again, this is your billboard. This is your announcement to the world, if you would. Your space to advertise. You could put down how often you upload videos or whatever, but you have taken the time to make it look nice, and you've got a very nice looking little avatar / logo over here on the other side. Let's jump back into your About page and see what it says here. Description reads as follows. We moved to Woodbury, Georgia in 2016 in search of a quieter, better life. We soon found a love for growing our own food, raising our own animals. We started with chickens and quickly moved to having honeybees, pigs, and turkeys. We have now found a love for raising quail. So come along with us as we learn to be more self-sufficient. I think what you have here is very nice, but I would sure love to see you put more here. You could put down a little bit more about your growing. You could put down some general terms, like you did put down Woodbury, Georgia, so that's a plus, especially for those that maybe know Georgia, or at least wise, if somebody's curious, let's see, where is Woodbury, Georgia? At least they can find it. And that may be too close, I don't know. But we never recommend you giving away your exact location, but the area is wonderful. The growing area that you're in is also wonderful. If you're going to talk about gardening and stuff like that, that puts you on a like mindset level with other gardeners. So your growing methods. You didn't say how big a property you have here. You know, you just say, I moved to Woodbury, Georgia. So did you move on a quarter acre, half acre, 400 acres? I don't know. You didn't say. Is there something unique about your property? Is it an old farmhouse? Was it non-developed land? Did you start from scratch, or did you kind of acquire? There's all kinds of things you could do here. You do have a link to the Facebook page in here. So let's jump back, see if you have any playlists, and you do. And I'm just going to open a couple, see if you have remembered to put down description. Let's go look at another one just in case that one was forgotten. Nope, no description. So the description on a playlist is every bit as important as having descriptions on your videos. It is a place to talk about what people are going to expect to see here, to give more information, and it shows up in various places. Let's look at your videos, your thumbnails. Okay. And again, overall here, very nice job overall. A couple that are a little bit. Let me grab my glass. The lettering on this is very tough to read. Let's have some fun, it looks like. Let's have some fun. Can't read that. I do, and I can see why maybe, I don't know.
What you doing?
By hiding the lettering, I don't know. I understand the thing with Second Amendment, guns, all that kind of stuff. You have to just be super careful in YouTube, especially once you maybe start to monetize your stuff. Okay, but no, good expression, good facial expression in your thumbnails. Nicely done. The deer, keep out. Very nice. And another thing, people take note of this. The verbiage on the thumbnail relates to the title, but it's not the title in its complete form. So in this thumbnail it just says the deer, but the title says, I got to do something about these deer. So you don't have to, you just want the keywords in the text on the thumbnail. Again, generate interest. Something for people to come in and look at and click. Nicely done there. Let's go back here and look at your homepage, and your homepage is just purely default. So let me just throw a couple of very quick suggestions out here. Number one, create a small 1 to 3 minute trailer videos, the way that they term it. A very short video that says a little bit about you, what people can expect to find on your channel here. Something that's short and sweet, and that can be located right here. For anybody that's not subscribed to your channel, that's what they will see. That's where they can see a little bit about your channel. Then underneath that, you can present your channel in a different light. Everybody that gets a channel starts out with exactly what you have right here. They have an uploads container, and that's it. Okay, well, you can modify your containers on their homepage to be vertical or horizontal. You can individualize your page with your playlists. So you have enough playlists, you have enough content, you could easily do this, and you could modify your front page just to make it yours, make it stand out, and make it prettier. But number one, congratulations on that 1,000. So happy to see another channel hit that. And I like your thumbnail, your channel art looks very, very nice, and it will certainly display well across all devices. So nice job. Let me go spin the wheel here now. Normally, folks, we don't jump ahead like that, but when somebody hits a milestone like getting that magic 1,000 subscribers here, we want to acknowledge it. All right, we've already done Haskins, so we'll spin this again. Faithful Fields Homestead. I'm guessing that's Homestead. We'll find out here momentarily.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Faithful Fields Homestead, 227 subscribers, 59 videos. Let's go see what you've got. I love it. I'm liking it already. Your channel art is great. All right. Now let's talk about your channel art up here, though. Your banner. Let's talk about that for just a moment. On a phone, the portrait pictures are not going to show up. The gentleman standing in the woods and the lady over here on the right side, you're going to be cut off from a phone. There's different sizes of available areas, and what you've done here is fine. Matter of fact, you may want to change the cropping a little bit on the picture over here on the left. You can have your channel art set up so that as it displays in various devices, between a laptop computer, between a TV set, or a phone or a tablet, or different resolutions of screens on desktop computers, you can have it degrade in pleasing ways, so that maybe they're not going to see everything on the smaller devices, but it's going to degrade cleanly and nicely. It's not just going to be cut off. And I think that's very close to what you have here. On a phone, it's going to be somewhere in this area. Let's see if I can get... I don't know where you got this chicken, but I like him. Faithful Fields Homestead. Okay, let's see what we have here. You have a 1 minute. Welcome to Faithful Homestead. So you have a 1 minute trailer. Very nice. Jump back to the About page, and your description reads as follows. We are from Baltimore, Maryland. We don't have children of our own, but we have adopted and raised 4 special needs children. We always had a dream of moving to the country and having our own little farm. Realizing we are not getting any younger. Is there a way to get younger?
I have no idea. I hadn't found it.
Yeah, we're not getting any younger either. We decided to start looking for a place in the country before we got too old to do it. Searching multiple states for the perfect place, we found our dream home sitting on 8 acres with 3 fields and 2 barns in Virginia, Zone 7A. So we quit the job, sold the house, packed it up, and moved to Virginia. Now you can see our successes and our failures in our journey as we learn how to do it all. We upload weekly. I think that is a wonderful write-up. Nicely done. Good job. Email address, proper location, links to PayPal, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. All laid out here nicely. Let's see if you have any playlists in here. And you do. So now we're going to open a couple at random. And you do have a very short description in here, but you have a description. And again, you do have a description. Now, as you don't take this that I'm picking on you. I'm just throwing out a suggestion here. As you go through your channel and you make changes from time to time, and just for the sake of change, you maybe change your color scheme, change your banner. As you add videos to your playlist, stop and look. What's my description say? Is there something that I can do to make it better? You have a description, but it's pretty short. I mean, you could be a little more wordy with this, and again, the idea is to generate information and excitement for somebody to go in and watch your content. Let's take a look at your videos. Move these down a little bit here. Okay. We're looking at the last 15 videos here that you've uploaded. Did we meet them at the HOA? I see they were there. I don't recall, and I hate to say that. You know, we have to go watch their latest upload, for sure. Unboxing 2-family homestead 10K giveaway. They just uploaded it 2 hours ago. All right, so we're gonna have to go look at that. And we probably would have caught that here later, but let's talk about your thumbnails here for just a minute. Facial expressions are always good. The more you can produce.
They said yes, we met.
Okay. He looks familiar. She doesn't look familiar to me. I'm sorry. We got to meet again. We'll have to meet again. And maybe if I heard you talk or something, I would pick up on it. But anyway, the more you can produce excitement, astonishment, in some people's case, fear. In other people's case, just some sort of feeling in a facial expression. The higher the YouTube artificial intelligence engine likes it. So I'm just kind of looking through here. And of the past 10 videos, I'm going to say this one with the hand is probably the worst, because there is no facial expression here. And looking at the picture, I'm trying to see what is it? What am I looking at here? If I don't stop to look at the title, what is this picture looking at? If I don't look at the title, what am I seeing here? I'm seeing a guy standing outside the barn, but I'm not sure what. And I'm just saying this now for you to maybe pull some ideas. I remember them. I absolutely remember them. Yes, I do. Do you see from the 10K? I bet you remember too. Because
With the children.
yes,
Yes, I sure do.
yes,
That's all I had to do was see the young lady.
yes.
Yes, I sure do. Uh-huh. They were amazing. Yes. Uh-huh.
And the one was very, very bashful, very shy.
And she was deaf, if I'm not mistaken, correct? Faithful Fields Homestead, I think that the young girl was deaf because she was signing. Yeah, I was just amazed.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So anyway,
Oh, no Acres is back.
okay. So if you can, and again, this is something for, not just for you, but since you're up front here, we're using you as an example. Looking at the thumbnail itself, what is there about the thumbnail that wants to generate somebody's interest to click on it? That's number one. Number two, how can I make my individual thumbnail stand out? Now, some people have probably picked up on this, others have not. You have a percentage of your thumbnails with a telltale mark. You have taken an orange stripe and run it down, looking at the thumbnail on the left-hand side of the thumbnail. It's on this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. But we go back here a couple weeks ago, there's a couple that you don't have it. So I'm just throwing those out. Okay. Let's go back to the home page here. And you have, now you have a, okay. This is your description, and this is what I'm saying. This is the location where if you had more information here, I mean, what you have here is great. It's better than nothing, but it's very short and sweet. You can elaborate a lot more on that and just make it more interesting. But nicely done. Nicely done. And I absolutely like your chicken in your banner. You have any questions of us?
Random Mini Farm and Forage is asking, what's the orange stripe mean? That's just,
It's an identification
yeah,
mark.
that's just something they want to do.
That's just an identification mark. By doing this, if you start following their channel, and if they are consistent in doing this, that every time they put out a thumbnail, they have this small orange stripe down the side. If you are presented then in logging into YouTube somewhere down the road, you go into the homepage on YouTube, and you are presented with a whole page full of thumbnails. You see one with this yellow stripe, you instantly know, hey, that's that channel I've been watching. So it's a lightweight identification method to individualize those thumbnails even more, to identify it with a channel that possibly, for those that are, good hard followers of your channel, makes it much easier for them to find it, see it, and therefore view it. Believe it or not, the YouTube promotion system to promote your channel is at best broken, in my opinion. And you can't depend on them doing it. You have to make steps to do that yourself. Okay, so that's where we're at with that one. Any questions of us on that? Let's go spin the wheel again.
Before you do that, okay. Imagine that, Homestead Dreaming. Imagine that. Kira, I'm telling you, you need to buy those lottery tickets. Kathy from Living Miracle and was it Welcome to Chickenlandia? They didn't know if their names were on there yet. That's why I was trying to catch you before you spun it.
All right. Well, remember Homestead Dreaming. Let's just look here real quick.
I don't see Welcome to Chickenlandia. And I don't see Miracle Living Homestead. Nope. They said they put them on there.
Well, it looks to me like the link is broken. We're gonna go do.
Yeah, Jessica, every week. You're right, every week.
You folks can see the hassle I get to go through here all the time. I'll just show you. Link. Continue.
And North Star Prepsteader is not on there either. I knew there was another one.
All right, that's the spreadsheet. Select.
And neither is Searching Sabrina, and she's been here for a while. Don't you just love it?
Well, I wrote to the.
Yeah, because they were supposed to fix it.
I wrote to the fella, and I never got a message that this had disconnected.
Okay, we won't add you, Chris. If you don't put it on yourself, we don't add you. And Rustic Traditions just got here, so they should be on there.
Now they're on there.
Oh yeah, now look at it. Yes. Yeah, exactly. When it works. Got that right.
Okay. But we had...
Yes.
Who was that we picked?
Kira, Homestead Dreaming. I don't even know if she's still here. Because she hasn't said anything. Oh, yeah. Okay, Joe. Hiding in the balcony, eating popcorn and drinking beer.
Homestead Dreaming. All right, Homestead Dreaming. 1,740 some subscribers. Banner is nicely done. Displays well across all devices. Has a trailer video here that's 2 minutes in length. Welcome to Homestead Dreaming. It's the journey, not the destination, which is her little saying that she has on the banner and probably uses it in other places.
Yeah, I don't think she's here anymore either, Dahlia.
Well,
We'll start her out.
yeah. it's not like she's never been here before.
Right.
This girl, she's doing a fantastic job with her channel. Let me first just say that she's doing a great job with her channel, but she has the best luck in this wheel. So, if you notice, she has a nice job here as far as her description. It's easy to read. It's well spaced, laid out nicely. Is not using any $25 words. That one has to.
There she is. She says, "I'm here."
Okay.
There she is.
This looks the same as it did last week. Did you change anything? I can just refer everybody back to last week.
Carrie, so am I. What you making?
All right.
Probably because I didn't eat anything the last 2 days. She was in the other room listening, heard my name and came running.
Okay.
Think she won the lotto.
All right, here we go. Now I get to pick on her. You have a playlist here called Vlogs. You have 2 private videos in your playlist. That just is not a good presentation to somebody else. So I'm not sure why, what, or whatever is here, because it's private. But if that's something that you took off your channel for some really good reason, you may want to consider taking it out of the playlist. And again, that's maintenance. Unfortunately, they don't give you a method to check that. If you decide down the road to make a video private or to delete a video, there's no tools currently available to say, where all is this being linked at? Where is it being shown? But those are all nicely done. Her thumbnails are very nice. Get the glass out here on them. And Kara, if you would, share with them in the chat where you're doing your thumbnails at, where people can get the curved text. Now, curved text can be done in programs like GIMP, which is a free photo editing tool. There's other photo editors you can do curved text in. You can do it in Microsoft Word. So there's a lot of places you can do that and incorporate that into. But you had and I'm sorry, I forget, but if you could share with folks in the chat there and help them out. Homepage, nicely done. Kira, you're not giving me much to pick on you here for. So, if you would, if you're back from your kitchen here or whatever, if you would just share with the folks how you do your thumbnails. You know, if you use a particular editing tool or a JLove link does not work tonight. For anybody jumping in here, Google has made a couple changes this week. They didn't ask my permission, so I would have told them no, but they went ahead and did it anyway. You would think that Never mind. We won't get into politics. It has prevented Smudge from participating tonight. They basically said he's on an unapproved app, and until Streamlabs' unapproved app gets approved, they're not going to allow me to run it. So, okay, Pick Monkey. So for those of you that like what you see in her thumbnails and the especially with the curved text, because that's something that a lot of people don't have. Pick Monkey is the program she uses. You can also do that in a program called GIMP. You can also do that in Microsoft Word. I forget what they call it there, but so there are other places to do that. Yeah, Smudge is in a timeout, so the link to get your name on the wheel is in the description right underneath this. There's also in the description underneath this a link to upcoming guests on our Monday night live show, Monday Night Live. And there is also, if you're looking for this last minute, and it may be too late already for Christmas, but it can still be had this year, there is a link to the boas that Sherry has in stock that every gal in the kitchen needs at least 6 of those, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Word art. Yes, Nodo Acres, thank you. All right. So let's, we've got all the names on the wheel here now. Let's go give her a spin. Mitah Creek Farm. I don't recognize that name. Do you, huh?
Mm-mm.
All right. So C-R-E-K. Mitah Creek Farm. Then we got 145 subscribers, 113 videos. So they're pretty new at this. Look at that banner. Okay, Mitah Creek Farm. Nice job on your banner. You've used the fading technique on the background for your verbiage and overlaid it onto looks like a winter picture. So I'm going to guess you have plans to change this seasonally at least, which is always a great idea. And the black and white theme following into the logo is very good. You have a trailer, and it is 1 minute 22 seconds in length, and it looks like you've done this as a slideshow. Nicely done. Okay, and let's jump back to the About page. Let's find out more about Mitah Creek Farm. Okay, description reads as follows. Hi, we're Owen and Katie. When we bought an old farm in 2016, we dove into the homesteading lifestyle head first. We're new to the farming and gardening world, and we are breathing new life into our property, one improvement at a time, for both the land and the buildings. We had our first pumpkin crop and fresh cut Christmas tree in 2018 and hope that we will expand beyond our roadside stand to a full retail space in 2020. We post videos 3 days a week, but during the peak season, We'll sometimes post 5 times a week. Follow us on Instagram at mitsacreek.farm. Okay. And let me just, if you would, let me make a couple suggestions. It has been researched by people that have a lot more insight to this than what I do, and I'm a repeater. When I hear good information that's been proven in other sources, I like to repeat it and share that with others. If you have no more than 3 lines in any paragraph and then have white space in between, it makes the description more conducive to be read in its entirety rather than people skipping through. So the idea is to simple words, simple terms, quick and easy, and lots of fluff, lots of description. So here's what's missing in my eyes with what I'm seeing here. I have no idea where you're at. You know, are you in Mexico? Are you in Maine? Are you in the Midwest? Florida? Don't know. Have not a clue. But that would be something you could put on here. You did say you bought an old farm, so because it says old farm, you could elaborate on that. It had 6 barns and 4 outbuildings and a big farmhouse with a summer kitchen, or was it maybe not so well kept up, where you had a dilapidated barn that you were scared to walk into, and I don't know. But the whole point here is you have the opportunity to tell a story, to generate interest and generate curiosity for people to come in and see what you're doing, what you have. I love what you did here. We post videos 3 days a week. During the peak season, we'll sometimes post 5 times a week. I think that is absolutely great. But you've committed to this now, that you've committed to 3 days a week. So you're going to have some people going, and you'll find this to be true. You're going to get some subscribers that are just hardcore subscribers that are just waiting for you to get that latest video uploaded. If you're going to do it on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, they're waiting for it. I do not think you need this line right here, because you have a link for it right here. Instead of this, follow us daily on Instagram, you could say that we upgrade, or we update Instagram daily. Or if you have Facebook, you know, we update Facebook daily, or if you do that. But as far as, and that's maybe a little bit on the picky side. My whole mention here is that fact that you do have a link here, and you do have a link for your website. And I want to go see your website. You've got me interested. Oh, look at this. Christmas trees and more. No, I didn't see anything about that. I did see that we had a fresh cut Christmas tree in 2018. See, okay. Let me just throw a suggestion out here. Looking at your website, this implies to me that you have a, oh my goodness. So is it a Christmas tree farm? "2019, our pumpkin stand will be self-serve." Okay. See, your website says Wisconsin, but I had to come to your website to find that out. And not everybody's going to be as nosy as what I am. So you should have, in my opinion, you should have somewhere in here. We bought an old farm. Somewhere, somehow, it needs to incorporate in Wisconsin. If it's a Christmas tree farm, I think that needs to be incorporated in here, or at least somewhere that currently our crops are Christmas trees and pumpkins, and you want to expand more. I think you get the idea. All right, let's see if you have any playlists, and you do. So let me just open a couple here at random. And you do have a short description. Close your browser there. Okay, so I went 2 for 2 as far as finding descriptions. That's great. Let's take a quick peek at your videos. See if I can get about 15 of them in the screen here. Okay, and I'm going to say the same thing here. What could you do differently on your thumbnail, on your picture, to make somebody want to click on this? Or at least to go a step further and drop down and read the title. Overall, I think you're doing a great job. You're somebody there has got some graphical skills that they've brought to the plate with them here. I can already tell that. So I don't know if it's one of you, or if maybe you have some kids that are adapting this. Your website looked very very nicely done, and I can tell by some of the thumbnails and your channel art and so forth. Somebody's had a little bit of time. This is not something that was just thrown out there or done on a Canvas site. So nice job. Let's go look at your homepage very quickly. You have the trailer, and you have, okay, I've liked what you've done here. I would probably change this. I would probably and I'm trying to understand why I see what I see here. You have our playlists, and then they're all lumped together. And so if you want that there, that's certainly a good place to do it. Personally, I'm a big believer in the individualized playlist like this, simply because you have this space right here where you can put that big description out. Nicely done. Nicely done. I'm not, personally, again, this is a personal thing, I'm not a big believer in popular uploads. To me, that's a default container. But I like what you've done with your with your site. Absolutely. Looks nice. And I want to thank you for being here tonight. So hopefully maybe we give you a couple ideas. Would love to have you come back. And I'd like to find out a little bit more of somebody's background there as far as what you're doing as far as your photo editing and different things like that. I mean, I can tell that somebody's got some time in this. So nice job. Thank you for being here, and let's go grab another channel. Well, let's do this, folks. Let's take a real short break, if you don't mind. We've been sitting here for a couple hours now. We got kind of a couple more hours to go. So give us about 5 minutes to get a fresh drink, and we'll be right back with you. Don't forget, the link for the wheel is in the description. Smudge is not working tonight. Google put him on a hiatus. Thank you. Okay, we are back. So, I threw a link in the chat there. I made a little write-up on the importance of your channel banner, the sizes that you need to have required, links to templates, proper sizes for the thumbnail, and all of those other little goody things. It's a very short read. If you want to just click on the link, take you to just a little one-page thing that I wrote up about it. And but there's some good information there.
No!
Somebody caught you over here.
Anne Marie.
I hear crunching. It's not me. Oh. Somebody has sharp ears. All right, so let's go spin the wheel. Let's get another channel up here. Peanut Party. I don't know why, I just like the name of this.
Yeah, it's cute.
P-Nut RTY, Peanut Party. Very easy to find, easy to spell. Of course, I'm guessing if you tell somebody this, you know, you say, yeah, I got a YouTube channel and it's called Peanut Party, you probably explain to them it's a P-nut rather than to have them type out PEA nut or something. But once they type it in this fashion, very easy to find. Looks like 1,110 something subscribers, 42 videos. And let's go check them out. We're Peanut Party, and they have a trailer here that's almost 3 minutes in length. And I can already tell you that the way they're running this trailer through here, it's fast-paced. It's there to generate interest. I have no idea what the sound is like. I'm going to listen to it later on offline. But it certainly is done in the way to generate some excitement. It's in your face as soon as you get going here. I'm going to say nicely done. I'm going to stop it for right now. Take a quick peek at your channel art, your banner up here. And what I see here is obviously very easy to read. It's going to show up well across all devices. What I don't see up here is how often you upload videos or any other of that information that typically people might want to know. I'm going to open this in a new tab just to see if I can see it a little bit better. Oh, looky here. Looks like somebody just kind of dreaming away here. It's a little bit difficult to tell what your logo is here, but that's the only critical thing I've seen here. All right, let's go to the About page and find out what is Peanut Party all about. Description reads as follows. What is Peanut Party? We are a family channel, but truly a mix of music, sketches, food, and vlogs. Maybe it would be better to stick with one type of video, but our motto is what we feel like. We just try to make each video we do memorable and fun. We have a bunch of vlogs, comedies, dramas, parodies, Big Baby, missing pieces. Oh, detectives, and most important of all food, we are a unique mixed-race family where we promise to be weird and different. Join us on our strange YouTube journey. What is Peanut Party? What we feel like. Thank you for your support. We really appreciate it. Email address is properly located here on the page, and they have links to Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, which are also reflected in the channel banner. Okay, nicely done. So let's see if you have any playlists. Well, let me go back. There's a couple spots in your description that are a little tough to read. A little bit of tongue twister. I would rework this a little bit if you can. I would try to make no more than 3 lines without having a blank line. 3 lines, blank line. In other words, stretch this out a little bit. Make it so they can get through a paragraph, take a breath, and go on to the next paragraph. I've not seen anything here as far as how often you plan on uploading. Maybe you have no upload plan. I do like that you have indicated types of videos, that you're going to have all types. And I say I don't want to say make it shorter. I don't think it's too short at all. But if you could let's see, what is Peanut Party? I'll just stop right there. Jump into the next line. And then stop right here. And into the next line. That's just my thought based upon what you have written here without any rewrites. Just as far as respacing and so forth. All right. Playlists. You got a few playlists. Let's see if you have description on your playlist here. You do. All right. I don't know if you were here earlier when we talked about.
I don't think they're in here.
You don't think they're in here?
They haven't responded.
Okay, so they may not be here. Did they even come up as far as highlighting? Were they here just a short time ago?
Yeah, I can. It shows when I start.
Okay, so they were here not too long ago. All right. Because we don't really direct this at anyone in particular, and this is a general thing for everybody concerned, we'll briefly talk again about hashtag words. When you use a hashtag word, that creates a hotspot search term for YouTube. If you notice,
they're in the peanut gallery. Har, Joe. Always one in the audience.
All right. And the overall problem with this is if somebody clicks on this because it is a hotspot, what does that do for your channel, if anything? So, for example, this second one here, I'm just going to click it. I'm going to open a new window so we can go back very quickly. So I click this hotspot, and it takes me to this family comedy search in YouTube. And here's something by Cute Sisters, and here's something by ATM Films, and here's something by somebody else, and somebody else, and somebody else. And I'm pretty much making my point here that this search is not helping you at all. That didn't help you at all, so why would you have it here? at best it just sends people away from your page. Now this one, because the search term is peanut party, yeah, if you want that there, you see what happens? That brings up your videos. So that's cool. If you really want to have a hashtag keyword, that's a good one to do. Peanut party, channel name. But this family comedy, that didn't help you. And I'll bet you that Big Baby is not going to help you either. Now we're in, look at these other channels. And I'm going to say especially in light of all this new COPPA stuff, and again, this is just maybe some overcautious instincts. I would be very, very careful with any content that could imply kids. And to me, this implies made for kids. So we'll just kind of throw that out. Okay, so that's in that playlist, and you do have a nice description. Jump back into your videos. Let me see if I can get close to 15 of them on the screen here. And we'll get the glass on them. All right, this one right here that I'm hovering over right now. With the magnifying glass, I can read M&M's, pumpkin carving, and I can't tell. Zombie, maybe? I don't know. Here's two things wrong with this. Number one, that text is too small. Without the magnifying glass, it's almost impossible to read. The second thing is, in the lower right-hand corner, that is the location. You might as well say that is reserved by YouTube. That's where they put the time of the video in, the lower right-hand corner. And that will obliterate anything that you might want to have behind it, because it is non-transparent, and it will certainly block any word or anything that you might want to have in that lower right-hand corner. On every video, here's another one. It blocks what you're trying to say here. If there's just picture, it's no big deal. But this one has verbiage, and it's blocked it. Can't tell, can't see. Again, it's stuff to be made aware of. Now the verbiage on this one is too small. Same way here. It's too small. So if you're gonna have text on your thumbnail, make it easy that it can be read across various platforms, at least most of the time. There's an awful lot of videos get watched on phones. Well, you stop and think how small the screen is on a phone. Look at it on your own phone. If you can't read it, change it. You can change it without hurting anything. But if you look at it on your phone and you cannot read the verbiage on your thumbnail, change it. Okay. Homepage. Have they shown up at all?
No.
Okay. They have made a playlist called Peanut Party Uploads that they've put a description in, so it shows up here. They've put another playlist up here, another playlist. You've done a nice job on your homepage. Absolutely. Absolutely done a great job here. So I think you got a lot of plus things going. And a very interesting channel, and I thank you very much for being here. I wish you were with us right now, but hopefully you will come back. And if we've raised any questions for you, please feel free to email us, twofamilyhomestead@gmail.com.
Is there a minimum sub requirement to feature other channels? No.
Not that I'm aware of.
You would do Johnson Family Farmstead, you would do it under, oh, let me go here. So I know which tag to hit. When you're on your main page, go into Customize Channel. The blue button says Customize Channel. Then right down there on your right, it says Featured Channels. There's a little pencil that you can hit Edit. You have to type in your channel names, and that's how you can add your featured channels.
Here, I have it on the screen for him.
Okay.
So we've already gone into Customize Channel, and down here on the right is Featured Channels. There's this little pin. You click this pin and you can add channels or take away channels or change channels. And when you create lists like this, it's not a bad idea to come back in every so often and just roll things around, make things different. You don't want to have the same thing on the same shelf, the same, all the time. You want to kind of change things up.
Carrie has a baby goat jumping around the kitchen.
Okay. All right, let's go spin the wheel here. Peanut Party, thank you very much for being here. Enjoy your channel, and hope to see you back. Scrapping Irish.
I can't bring them up. I'm not getting them to come up.
Okay. Well, we're not going to spend a lot of time here, but we will take a quick peek. Scrapping Irish. I got 1,200 subscribers. It has a very unique banner, and it could easily be seen across all devices.
I can't either, Anne Marie. I don't think they're here anymore.
However, the text in it is quite small. Like I said, I'm just gonna buzz through. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time. On the About page, it does look fairly well written up. However, this is a very long paragraph right here. That should probably be broken up a little bit. They do have a number of playlists, and if they were here, I would go ahead and jump into them, and we'd see if they have any descriptions and so forth. I'm going to assume that they do. They've been here before. Well, look at their videos. And I want to talk just a moment about these videos. I understand what these thumbnails for their videos. I understand what they've done here. However, here's the problem with what they have done. They have this theme going. It's going to be very easy to spot their videos just because of the way that they have done them. For the most part, every one of them, I'm not sure why some of these have the blue to the side instead of the green, but we'll worry about that later. The problem is when you make these so similar, so much alike. If you watch this video today,
Yeah, North Star, you can't see the fonts. Yeah.
and then 2 days from now, this one pops up in your homepage, you're going to say, oh, I just watched that the other day, even though it could be totally different. The fonts, for the most part on these, are very, very difficult. even under the magnifying glass, I can read them. It's not so much that they are too small, although it's a lot of verbiage for that. It's the contrast is not good. So I think you can do that much better. That's my opinion here. Homepage wise, they have an intro video. They have done some changes on the front here. They have some of their playlists up here that have the descriptions on them. Overall, pretty nice job.
Yeah, a lot of green. You're right, Pete.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
No, but you can't see the lettering.
Yeah, the contrast is not there.
Yeah. Okay. Spin the wheel.
I'm getting her set up here. Amy Lynn's Journey. This looks like another one we haven't done before. Amy Lynn's Journey. I'm going to assume this is it, even though the spacing is a little different. 120 subscribers, 51 videos. Okay. So she has a nice introduction here at the beginning. And it's 7.5 minutes long.
She's here.
Okay. All right, I'm going to start at the top of the page, and we're going to do yours a little bit different. So we're going to start here at the top. I'm not sure if on all devices, when I say all devices, I'm specifically speaking of handheld devices, phones or small tablets and so forth. I don't know if everything here is going to show, or if this is actually going to get cut off right in this vicinity right here. Let me change that to there's a high possibility this could be cut off on some devices. If it fits within the template, that's wonderful, but it is pushing it. So I'd be very cautious on that. I would also be cautious because you're using script. That makes it harder to read. So, and there's nothing wrong with script, but script has to have an extra.
Anne Marie just checked all shows on the iPhone 5.
Okay. Script typically has to have an extra layer of contrast. It has to jump out a little bit more because script is a little bit tougher for people to read. But I do like what you got here. I would like to see it bigger and bolder, if that's what you have here. But I like the picture. I like the lantern thing hanging here. So let's drop down to your introduction, your quote unquote trailer video. Now I want you to stop and think about all the new movies that come out where they give you this advertisement, this trailer. You don't see a 7-minute trailer. It's just, this is the idea behind this. Something between generally a minute and 3 minutes. 3 minutes max is the general considered maximum amount of time for a trailer video. This is where you talking about your channel. It's an introduction to introduce people to you, your channel, what they're going to see on your channel, perhaps some other information. I upload 14 times a day. I do live stream 7 times a week. Whatever it is. But you don't want to stretch that out to 7 minutes. The other thing is, what you've done here, this is done with a phone, and it's done in what is termed portrait mode. I'm sure you notice it does not fill the screen. It gives you your black sidebars down the side. Now that can be good if you are looking for certain effects at certain times, but certainly not for an overall video. So just hold that phone horizontally. That fills up the screen, and that just makes for a lot more pleasing interaction with your viewers. So uploads, this is the default container. Underneath that, you have gone in, you've added popular uploads. Probably should go back in and change that. So again, this is a default container within YouTube. It is not a favorite of mine for a couple reasons. Number one, if I want to know what your popular uploads are, I'll just go to your videos and I'll sort them by being popular. All right, let's find out a little bit more about your channel. Okay, description reads as follows. Hey there, I'm Amy Lynn, and on my channel you'll enjoy fresh, honest content that relates to real life. I love anything homesteading related, self-change, and self-sufficiency related to self-help, motivational life skills, and sharing my experiences with you. Subscribe to see more topics. I do live streams about many topics. You may also catch the after shows if you don't have the time as they are aired. I'm sorry. All right. And let's just talk about what you wrote here. The quote-unquote rules of thumb is no more than 3 lines without having a white space. So based upon that, at minimum, you should have a blank space in between here. At that, you want it to read easy. You want it to be an easy read. You do not want to use, for the most part, you don't want to use words that are hard to pronounce, tongue twister type words. You want an easy flowing read, something like an enjoyable caption under a picture. Email address is in a proper location, and you have a link down here to Facebook. And of course, that's also reflected on your channel art, on your banner up above. See what you have in the way of playlists, and you got a few. And we're just going to we're going to open a couple just to see if you've remembered to put descriptions. And there we go. And you do. Good description there. Let's do this one. Okay, and in your live streams here, if you like lives, yep, I do them with all the honesty and rather go live than edit a video. Edit a video. Mm-hmm. So I think there's a little typo here. I think that should be a than rather than that. I understand everything you said about live streams. However, and just kind of listen to this for just a moment here. If you're looking to, and you currently have about 130 subscribers, if you're looking for a following, you are much further ahead to actually create interesting content videos and not do any live streams. And here's why. If you can put together a video that has interesting content, in other words, especially if it's content that somebody would like to see, cooking video, recipes, how do you fold a sheet, different ways to clean, something about a I don't know, a spin mop or whatever, it doesn't matter. But a 5 to 10 to 15 minute video, you put that up there, and that's the type of content that is easily searched upon. It's easy for people to come in and see down the road, continue watching, and they will have tendency to have a long shelf life. In other words, we have some videos up that we put up a couple, 3 years ago, and they're still getting regular views, and I don't understand why. They're horrible videos, but they're still getting regular views. Live streams from then are not. The live streams last, generally speaking, they're at least an hour long, at least 40 minutes. 40 minutes to an hour in length seems to be the minimum for a live stream, and that's the way it is because you're interactive. The problem with that is on the back end. Who's going to go back in and watch a live stream? Who's going to watch a 45-minute what was live stream? Very few. Very few. So the back end on that is not going to it's not going to be conducive to your channel as far as growing your channel. Let's go look at your videos here. And let's talk about your thumbnails. Thumbnail is very important. It's the first thing people see to entice them to come look and see what you have to offer, is that thumbnail. That has to get them to the point that they're going to maybe read the title on the video. Is it really something I want to watch? Much less just go ahead and click on it and watch it. So what do we have here in your thumbnails? And please don't feel that I'm being overly critical. I'm pointing out some things here that we all learn by. This thumbnail right here is it's too dark. It's too dark. I also understand that this is from a live stream, so it's an hour long, and the chances of this gathering, I'm going to use the term, a lot of traction and getting hundreds of views after the fact is not good. But let's take it a step further. If you're using a self-encoder, an encoding program at home to do your live streams, like an OBS or something like that, you can create your thumbnail ahead of time and have it, I hate to use the term, but you can have it better. You can create a thumbnail ahead of time and upload it immediately after the fact to have a more pleasing thumbnail there. This one is just too dark. And this is, I can see here you're using StreamYard, so I don't know. Yeah, there's a place with StreamYards that you can go in and you can upload a thumbnail ahead of time and getting that set up. So let's take a look at this one here. This is This is another live stream. The lighting is better, but there's no interest here in the thumbnail. I'm not sure what's going on here. It looks like you're being attacked by something, or getting smooshed.
Looks like a mattress.
Yeah, it does. And like it's holding her hostage against the wall. So, just by throwing that into a photo editor and resizing and cropping down and increasing the size of certain areas, that would perhaps just make it a little bit more interesting. Now I notice, actually that's a live stream. That's a 14-minute live stream. Yeah, that's Streamlabs. That's a live stream. Those are all live streams. Okay, this thumbnail's doing you nothing. It's just black.
Oh, that's her trying to unpack.
Okay. But this is the most interesting thumbnail you have so far. This one really has no interest. This one's too dark. This one's too dark. This one's too dark. And it's also a portrait style on a cell phone. This one is, again, it's too dark, too dark, too dark. So all is not lost. You can come back into these right now. You can go into your YouTube studio and you can edit these and you can put new thumbnails on them. You can create a brand new thumbnail and put on them. And at least wise, it's going to make it more appealing for somebody to come in later and click on it. Like if they come to your page and they see this, something that would make them want to click on it and view your video. I mean, that's what it's all about, is to get the views. So let's go now to your homepage and see what you've done here. You have, and we've talked about this, and I mentioned the popular uploads. I would much rather see you take some of your playlists, your individual playlists, everyday how-tos, family time, whichever ones of these you think might be popular. I would put those on your homepage individually with the description and lay them out in horizontal, vertical, whatever format you think feels most suiting for your channel. I would remove the popular uploads and I would take the uploads and move those down to the bottom. I would put your other ones up here. That's how I would lay out the page. Again, just to try to make it more appealing. So that's my thoughts. I think you should shorten this one, and by all means turn the phone. I know sometimes you can't do it. It just doesn't happen. You only have the footage. It was done in the way it was done, and you just have to deal with it. I understand that, but and I need to, Sherry, if you want to talk for a moment, I need to refresh this again.
Oh, yeah, 'cause somebody was asking about their channel name, and I totally forgot who it was. So, Daryl's going to refresh the wheel to make sure it has all the names on it. Does everybody have all their Christmas gifts, Hanukkah gifts wrapped? I don't. I guess we're having Hanukkah here Saturday night. And then Christmas for Daryl's side of the family next Saturday. And I have no idea what my youngest son's going to do. Probably Wednesday, because his schedule is so crazy.
Okay, we have the wheel has been refreshed. So let's give her a spin. Amy Lynn's Journey, thank you so much for being here. I hope maybe we just gave you a couple ideas, some different things you could do on your
Oh, it was Life's Just Ducky. Thank you. Life's Just Ducky was asking if their name was on there. Yes, it is, because I just saw it come up.
Dutch Off-Grid Homestead.
Paul.
All right. From Holland, all the way from Holland.
Well, Sabrina, I have all but one of the Hanukkah gifts wrapped because the 3 kids will be here tomorrow, so I have to. And Anthony was here yesterday, and he thought they were all his. So I have all the Christmas ones to do now for Daryl's side of the family.
All right.
And then the kids and I will do cookie making tomorrow. I thought he was. Paul.
There we go. Found him. Dutch Off-Grid Homestead.
He's usually one of those ones that are here for the full 4 hours. Oh, Amy Lynn, you're more than welcome. Come back anytime.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much for being here tonight, and would love to have you every week. And
Life's Just Ducky, the Thursday night, it's been a year, maybe?
Well, I don't know. It's been a whole year, but
A long time. It seems like a long time. It's 4 hours. It's a long time.
okay.
There he is.
Dutch Off-Grid Homesteading. 158 subscribers. Let's get him over 160 here today. Channel art, just bare name. I'm assuming, Dutch, when you advertise your page, you tell them don't put any spaces in anything. Make it all one word, because that's how I had to find it on YouTube. Now that will change as your popularity increases. I can also share that with you. But if you're telling somebody, be sure to tell them to spell it as one single word. Dutch Off-Grid Homesteading. 158 subscribers, and he's got a self-portrait for his avatar here, logo. And let's just go look at the About page and see what he's got here. It reads as follows. Hey, I'm Paul. I live in the Netherlands. Welcome to my channel about doing as much as possible yourself at home. I don't live in the country. I live in the city. I bought a house where I live in and have a small garden from 15 by 20 meters, which he has then converted for us to 49 by 65 and a half feet. Year 2020, I like to do more DIY vlogs.
The year 2020, he's coming to the United States. Just thought I'd stick that in there.
Once a month or more with gardening. A new idea I have to do something like raised beds on top of the roof of my garage and kitchen.
Oh, now that would be cool.
So there's video content there. And animals and projects in and around my homestead. That's why I started with vlogging, so we can learn from each other, and not only in my country, but worldwide. These days, possible because of internet and YouTube. Maybe we could build a worldwide community. Absolutely, we can build a worldwide community. Please subscribe and put thumb up. It really will help my channel. And if you like my vlogs, hit the bell for notifications. And for future vlogs, see you soon. and then you have that also repeated down here. Now, I'm gonna say this, for everybody. I have the highest respect for Paul here because English, I'm sure, is not his native tongue, not his native language. And if he wrote this in his native language, I probably wouldn't be able to read it because I'm guessing it's Dutch with maybe some mixed in German possibly. But I've had the opportunity to speak with Paul, and he has as I would say it, for my ears, he has a very heavy accent. But if I listen closely and he talks slowly, I can understand what he's saying. And some of that is reflected in his verbiage here on the page. But I certainly respect that. Some of the words that he uses in his translation to English are not typically what we would find and expect to see. Now, if he wanted to work with somebody that, and I'm not an English person, I'm not promoting myself here at all, but if he wanted to work with somebody as far as here's what I would like to say, can you help me write this in the best method possible, then that is a possibility. And by this worldwide community, this is where this could jump up.
And there is the non-English right there. Okie dokie. Goodness.
I don't know what you just said. I have not a clue.
PC truck. That's a cool knife you're making, I saw on Facebook. Oh, so you're going to the shindig and the HOA. Woohoo!
All right.
Awesome.
So anyway, Paul, nice write-up. And thank you for making the extra effort to go outside of your native language and so that we can enjoy what you have to offer here. You only have a couple playlists, homesteading DIY and a camera. You don't have a tremendous lot of content here yet, but I know that you have some ideas and stuff in the future. You do have description. So if we look at your videos here, you only have 5 videos, so you need to come up with some more content. But let's talk about what you do have.
Yeah, make some of those Holland cookies and put them in our collab.
Okay. And this is just a suggestion, is repairing door trim. If you had cropped this picture out so that it was more just you and working on the door trim, that might make a little more sense. You're so much in the background here that it just kind of tends to get lost as an overall picture. The new DSLR, again, the picture just spruced up some in some sort of photo editing program. Right now, it's currently too dark. This one is not too dark, better lighting, but again, you could try to make the picture interesting. Of all your thumbnails, I think this one right here that I have the magnifying glass over right now, I think this is your best thumbnail. It says welding machine, and you're smiling, you're pointing at this box, and by seeing this, I'm thinking, okay, he's either going to make a review or this is a new tool for something that he's using. And the interesting part from my perspective is, okay, here's somebody from Holland with a welding machine, which I'm familiar with. Do they have the same machines over there, or are they different? I've never heard of this Royal Craft line welding machine. I've never heard of that. So now I'm curious. I need to go in and look at this video and see. Well, is this like a Lincoln machine that I have out in the garage, or some Century welding machine, or some other brand that I'm more familiar with?
He needs to learn Power Director from your live streams.
Okay. All right. So anyway, that's what you have here in your uploads. And again, you don't have a lot of content here, so we can't go too far. You've left your uploads alone here, and I'm going to say until you get more content, that's all you can do. You just don't have that much here yet. But Dutch, we appreciate you being here. And
Can't wait till April.
And we are looking forward to your visiting the States, and we certainly welcome and enjoy the opportunity to share with other like-minded people from across the world. We appreciate it. So, Paul, thank you so much for being here. It's love seeing you, and great to have you. And you know what our email address is. You got any questions, you can just feel free to email us, and we'll get together sometime. All right, let's spin the wheel again. Oh.
Imagine that.
Just figures.
Yeah.
All right. Not only does she get picked every week, she gets picked multiple times every week. Mama Z's.
Mama Z.
Mama Z's Texas Kitchen, 340 subscribers, 45 videos. And she has a 39-second trailer. I'm not sure she can get enough in that. Maybe she talks very fast. I don't know. But it does have a trailer video up here. Welcome to Mama Z's Texas Kitchen. And she's obviously introducing herself and her husband, it looks like. Let's jump right back to the About page and find out a little bit more about Mama Z's. I will mention that the channel art at the top is easy to read. It's using good. The Mama Z's Texas Kitchen is done in a script, which is fine because I'm going to say that's her branding. The information over here, by not having it in a script, makes it much easier to read, makes it much clearer. The contrast could be better, but still, it's very legible. And it will definitely all fit on any device. Absolutely. So, nice job on that. I will also mention she's got 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like she's maxed out her links here. Mama Z's Texas Kitchen. Description reads as follows. Have you ever had a dream? I do. I want to be a chicken farmer. I live in an apartment. I'm a small business owner with a love of homesteading. I'm learning to preserve my own food and container garden in our 2-bedroom, 2-bath apartment in southeast Texas, just north of Houston. So come along with us as we talk about faith, family, and living on a budget and living a more sustainable life, even while living in an apartment. Welcome to Mama Z's Texas Kitchen. Thanks for stopping by my channel. Please like and subscribe. Email address, proper location, and has half a dozen links down here to Facebook page, Instagram, PayPal, Avon, has an Amazon wish list and an Amazon affiliate link. So we'll jump back in, see if she has any playlists created, and she does. So we'll just randomly pick a couple of these, open them up in a new tab, see if she has descriptions, and she does have a description here. That's a plus. So just in case that was a fluke, randomly pick another one. All right, and another. So I'm gonna make the assumption that all of these have videos. Let me get these about the last 15 or so displayed on the page here. Okay. Just taking a moment to take in your videos here. And a couple of comments. In some cases, I think you're trying to get too much information in the text on the thumbnail itself. And let me bring this out. We're going to drop down to this one right here. Wednesday Night Live, Coffee and Chat. It's, even though you have good contrasting color there, the text is so small, it's barely bigger than a cup of coffee. This one is easy to read because you have such a high contrast between the white panel background and the black text. This is another one. It's the same, matter of fact, it's the same thumbnail. And I'm not a big fan of the same thumbnail. They are spaced a week apart, so that's a plus. Your peach habanero jelly, the text is hiding in here. It's very hard to read jelly. Peach and habanero are not too bad, but jelly is blending in badly. There is no text there. Now this one, not only is the text too small and blends in too much, it's cut off on the top, and I wouldn't have even had noticed that without the magnifying glass. So there's, as you're creating your thumbnails, just take that extra moment and make sure that it is super clear. Remember, you're seeing them the best of anybody when you're creating them. You're looking at it, you know exactly what it says. You have to look at it from the standpoint, how's somebody else seeing this? How's somebody else seeing this on a little tiny screen on their phone? Okay, jump back to the home page. And you've added a playlist here with your description. And then use the default uploads container, although you have changed it. And then you've used another playlist of past live streams. So I think that's great. I think you're definitely along the right track here, without question. I'd like to see you work a little bit more on your thumbnails. Other than that, nice job. Absolutely great job. Mom Aziz, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate seeing you, and we also appreciate any input that you always give to us here on our streams and so on. So Mom Aziz, everybody go check out her channel. If you see anything there you like, subscribe to her. You don't have to watch everything she makes, but she's got, you never know. She's got a story to tell, and you just might like hearing it. Chicken Land, your computer died. What happened? We've already done Haskin family tonight. And we have done Dutch off-grid homesteading. You know, I couldn't get these names to stop like this if I tried. Life's Just Ducky. There we go. Life's Just Ducky. Life's Just Ducky is obviously a much newer channel. They only have 64 subscribers, 12 videos. Let's open up their channel and see what they've got to offer. Like your banner. Somebody's done some graphical work on this. It will definitely all display well across all devices. And this is, just in general terms, this is the one time, in my opinion, where you can get away with having text too little, where you have to really go look. Because if you notice, there's text inside this circle, and that's the Life's Just, but the ducky jumps out. And so that's fine. Ducky is what they're keying on here. Life's Just, nicely done. All right, so let's urban homesteading, natural living. Now what I don't see here is I don't see a trailer video. We'll talk more about that in just a moment. Let's jump back and read your description, which reads as follows. We are the Richards family. We might live in the city, but at heart we are farm living people. Join us on our journey on making a home into an urban homestead and learning how to live a more natural living life here in Michigan. Okay, I'm not even going to read this down here because you don't need this here, so I'm not even going to read it. This is a plus in my eyes. You have said where you're at, so people have that clue. You have also indicated that you live in town, and what I'm not seeing here is I'm not seeing what to expect on your channel. I mean, are you going to be doing some gardening? Are you going to be doing, I mean, we know some people that live in town that not only have chickens and goats and cows, but they have goats and all kinds of stuff, and they live in town. So other towns, you can't do that. Reap What You Sow would be a great example. They live in town. And they have...
No, they don't. They don't live in town. They don't live in town.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry I said it wrong. Weed 'em and reap.
Okay.
I said the wrong name. But, well, yeah. Reap What You Sow. No, they don't live in town. They are definitely out of town. And they have a huge piece of property. Weed 'em and Reap was the channel that I was thinking about, and frankly misspoke. They live in town, but they have a huge assortment of animals. Let's talk a little bit more about this. This can be expanded. You can puff on this. You can get this very interesting. Just stretch that out. Make it neater. By putting this here, follow us on Instagram, find us on Facebook, website. here's your links. They're right here. And I'm going to go ahead and show you your website. And that's an interesting website. You're selling some essential oils here. You have links to your Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook right here on your website. So that's cool. And it's seasonal, I see. So you also have Instagram link and Facebook link. There's no reason to have these. To have this right here. Email address is in the proper location. See if you have any playlist. Not yet. You're still creating content. You're still getting going, and that's fine. Okay, let's take a look here at your thumbnails. All right, the oldest thing I see is only 3 weeks ago. So you're obviously starting to pump out some content here. But I have a question for you. I see that you did have a thing started here with these 4 videos where you were using using a bar and putting your text in the bar, and made it, number one, it made it nice and clean to read the text. Number two, it identified those videos as yours. You've gotten away from that, and I'm curious as to why, because I think you had started a very nice thing here. It's much easier to read the text on those than it is on any of these other ones. Now the one video that does jump out here is this one, but that's simply because it's a person's face and it's kind of covered up, and you're going, what? You're looking at it twice. It resembles a heart. It just jumps out. To me, this is the most curious looking picture on the page in my eyes. This one also jumps out.
Because I was told no one likes it.
You were told no one likes the thumbnails like this?
Or the blue with the banner across it. I think they're nice.
Well, not only do I think they're nice, it creates something that's uniquely your channel. It makes yours easier to spot. Now, let me make a suggestion. It's kind of a dull color. It doesn't jump out. If this were a bright color, a bright blue, a bright green, or bright yellow, and it went all the way to the bottom of the picture instead of striping the picture, if it were just a
yeah, so do I. Rustic Traditions. I like that color blue across it. It's nice. Well,
yeah, and I said there's nothing wrong with that,
yeah.
but it's not that bright come and grab you type picture. I'm just saying. What I don't care for is it is a stripe across the picture rather than a border. So if you use it more like a border, I think that would be a plus. But again, that's individual style. You don't want to make too much in the way of text on your picture. Just enough to help. If the text on your thumbnail doesn't help the thumbnail, there's no reason to have it there. But this is much easier to read than this. Or this. Script is tough for folks to read, number one. And when it doesn't jump out from the background, not enough contrast, it makes it that much tougher. I think you're coming along just fine here. And you can go back in and change these anytime you want. You can always change your thumbnails. You can change your titles. You can add informational screens, end cards. You can add tags, take away tags. You can completely change the underlying of the video. Just don't go in and edit the video itself. And you can do so, and it won't hurt your video. You'll still, you'll maintain all of your views and everything, but it can give a different appearance. You can get a new lease on life on an old video by doing that. Homepage, it's just uploads, but you have very little content, so don't mess with this yet. Life's just Ducky. I am a little curious. I know you say here you're in Michigan. We're in Ohio. I'm going to assume you're in the lower portion of Michigan. Maybe depending upon what you're doing, I'm not saying to give away an exact location, but if you said Detroit area or Ann Arbor area or
Grow zone. I wouldn't even say area, just do grow zone.
Grow zone, yeah. Well, if they're going to have gardening videos, if they're not going to have any gardening, I don't know. It's an evolving process, but I think you need more here. And I hope that maybe we helped you. Thank you for being here. And we would love to see you back and want to see more of your content. Oh, looks like
Mallory.
Are we going to Canada?
Yep.
Quebec Homesteader Mallory.
She goes, what?
All right. Let's well, look at this banner. Welcome to Quebec. 2 full-time homesteaders, 1,800 farmhouse, 200 acres. I said yes. Okay. Nice picture. Nice background. I think you're out of season. So if you want to follow along, I think you need something that reflects something a little colder this time of year. But maybe you only want to maybe you want to reverse things, and in the summertime you want the cool pictures. Anyway, Quebec Homesteader Mallory, 334 subscribers. Go check out this channel, folks. You see anything you like about it, feel free to ring that bell and press that button. Description reads as follows. Hello, I'm Mallory. I'm a stay-at-home mom and the sole gardener here. Being 5 foot tall, doing the hard stuff is a challenge. My fiance is a retired war veteran with chronic back pains caused by unfortunate events in Afghanistan in 2007. We have 2 kids, 2 horses, 2 cats, and 1 LGD dog. We bought an 1800s 200-acre dairy farm that had been dead for many years. We are bringing it back to life slowly but surely. I won a scholarship for the Market Gardeners Masterclass in early spring 2019. I've been experimenting with the new knowledge and teaching a group of teens this summer in the form of a summer camp. I practice a mix of traditional organic market gardening. I practice a mix of traditional organic market gardening and permaculture gardening. We are in zone 3, so it gets cold, and the growing season is very short and challenging. We are also planning a big old farm wedding for August 2020. Got my boots, just need to find that dress. Hope to get better at this as time goes by and meet more people along the way. It's a cute write-up. I'm glad you got your boots. All right, what I'm not seeing here is I'm not seeing any links to Facebook or any other social media platforms. But you could add those at any time. Maybe you don't have any, I don't know. Quick look at your playlists. All right. Open up a couple of these, see if you have descriptions. No description. And I opened this playlist because of its title. It said French videos, and I didn't know exactly what to expect. I am very happy to see that some of these videos are yours, but I'm curious, and I don't know the language. I do see that you have some other videos in here.
She's saying there's no more room in the box to add the Facebook link. You need to show her where to put her links down at the bottom.
Okay. All right.
Just a thought.
Yeah, let's. Let me bring this up on the screen here. Okay. What I have on the screen is I have our channel up here. And I've already gone into Customize Channel. So I'm logged into YouTube, gone to my channel, and I've gone into Customize Channel. So now I want to go to the About page. So in the About page, this is where you can do all of your editing. And of course, you would just click the little pencil over here to edit as much as you would like to edit. Here are, underneath the email is a section called links. And this is where you can put in links to Facebook, links to, like everything you see here. We have links to Facebook, Patreon, Ebates, Instagram, PayPal, Thrive Life, Amazon store link, Twitter, Swagbucks, Teespring, subscribe to Smudge's People, Etsy store, Amazon wish list, and of course our website. So there's plenty of room. 5 of these, up to 5 of these, can actually be linked up here on your banner, and YouTube does that for you. They'll take the first 5 in your list and they will link them up to 5.
Just a few, Loving Ivy, huh?
But that's where you find them. That's where you go in and do that. So you'd be signed into YouTube, go to my page, go to Customize My Page, go to the About page, and it's at the bottom of the About page is where you put all your links. Okay. So what I see a couple of channels in here that are not yours because it's foreign language to me. I don't know, maybe it'll just translate for me. I'm not sure why you would have these videos in with yours. Typically, that's something you don't want to do unless you're working with that particular channel or those particular channels on some sort of a collaboration. Let's look at this teen garden. Oh, look at this. That's a wonderful write-up. Top rate. Okay. Nice job. Sunday fun days. We'll do one more. Okay, nice write-ups. I like your thumbnails. You've done a nice job on your thumbnails. I'm looking over the past 15 of them here. If I had to rank them, I'd say this one is the worst simply because it's too dark. Simply because it's dark.
That was her other channel. She's going bilingual after the holidays.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Well, and that's what I said. Unless she has a reason, she obviously has a reason. Are you going to maintain a second channel? And if so, it's never a bad idea to have that verbally stated in your description. Usually toward the bottom, like check out my, I have another channel here that's, and link it there. And you can actually have it linked directly in the hotspot links. So looking at the thumbnails here, this one I say is the worst because it's dark. How I change brakes on my truck. It's too much verbiage thrown across here for its size. As a suggestion, if you were to make the banner more of a block, maybe not all the way across, and just put brake job or something very short and to the point. Again, you want text if it can help generate the interest. If it doesn't help, don't put it. And it doesn't have to say everything. You want to generate the interest. You can have the total description in the title. For example, this one, dealing with the flu on Halloween. If you just had big words, the flu, that would get a point across, maybe some interest, that then they would then read the title and go ahead and go in and watch your video. And I'm just trying to throw out some ideas, just trying to stimulate some ideas for you. I like what you're doing here. I like some of your older thumbnails here better. Specifically, these down here where you have the corner. It's much easier to read those. This one's a little tougher where you have the one market. I can't read it because it's hidden behind the text over here. But I like your corners on those, again, because right away they're your videos. So that's a plus thing. Not everybody does that, but if you do it, you kind of should stick with it. All right. Any questions of us? Let's see here. Go back to the home page. Yeah, popular uploads and uploads. Yep. Nicely done. Nicely done. Say any questions of us, anything we can help you with as far as laying anything out or finding out where to place things, we're more than happy to do it. Shall we go grab another channel, hon?
Yeah.
J&A Hopeful Acres? Maybe? That's not it. Is that what it is? Because it's not showing me the whole thing. Is it acres or is it something else?
Yeah, it's acres.
Yep, remember we are very new. J&A Hopeful Acres. Looks like I have it. No, I don't. Hopeful.
They have them as a couple. There you go. That's them.
All right. I had a typo. That's why I wasn't finding you. All right. Let's see what we have here. Okay, well. I've got to ask, is this a train car? Why does that look like a train car?
What else would it be?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's
I
it's
don't
just
know. It looks like it has a basement.
yeah, but
Come to think of it.
it's different. So anyway, there is no verbiage on your billboard here. Obviously, I'm not telling you anything that you don't know, but this is the place where you can advertise your channel and you can advertise. I mean, this is like driving past one of those empty billboards along the highway. It's not doing anybody any good. Welcome to our homesteading channel. And this is an 8.5 minute video.
It's the homestead he grew up in.
Okay, cool. Your
Oh, and it did have a basement. Okay, that's what I thought. I saw the window there.
your trailer video is a bit long. And again, try to keep in mind what you've seen on television for a new movie coming out. The trailer video for that.
Oh, and it is a train car. I'll be darned. Okay.
So it's a train car sitting on a foundation.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty neat. And I'm hoping I'm going to find some mention of that in here because I'm already looking forward to it. But on your trailer video, it's a little long. You want to make it quick, fast, exciting, suspenseful, whatever, something to make it interesting to people. They just have to jump right in and start watching your videos. Okay, let's go look at your About page and see what you've done here. We are a new YouTube channel, new to the homesteading journey, Please join us as we try to make this work, make new friends, fail, succeed, and most of all, have fun. Absolutely. We encourage you all to ride along with us, laugh, and maybe even at times share a few tears. We are a happily married couple with 5 children, 5 grandchildren, 1 dog, Sebastian, and 2 cats, Cotton Ball and Gollum. And our hope and prayer is to have a thriving, happy homestead in a very small town in Nebraska. Okay. If you've been here for any length of time, you've heard me say a number of times here already, no more than 3 lines without having white space. I'm disappointed. I wanted to see something about that unique house. That's a train car. So, and again, just as a thought, you can put in here something to the effect, like, especially if there's history here. What'd she say? It was her husband's, grew up there or something? Mm. Yeah, I would definitely get something in here about that, because this is not the norm. This is something a little bit out of the ordinary. And, expound on that. Stretch this out. Tell a little bit what we're going to expect to find on your channel here. If you're going to share gardening videos, if you're going to share, and I don't know. Do you live on a 5-acre place? If this is something that he grew up on, I mean, is this... I don't know. Is it inherited homestead? Is it something that is 150 acres? Because I know a lot of older homesteads were somewhere in the 150, 160 acre size category. Is there a farming background? Is there perhaps a livestock background? Maybe it was a dairy farm or a cattle farm or a sheep farm or a pig farm, or typically you're going to find some sort of, I'm going to say, heritage going back in something like that. So share that if there is, and share with people what they would expect to find on your channel, and perhaps how often you're going to try to upload videos. Make it easy to read, no more than 3 lines without having white space. Email addresses in the proper location, and then of course you can add your links down here. And you can share up to 5 of those on the banner up above. You have no playlist yet. And obviously you're just getting going. You have but 3 videos. Okay. So, I mean, I'm at a disadvantage here. I've not seen your channel before, and I don't know how much acreage you have here. This may explain a lot of that, but again, I shouldn't have to. As you create content, these earlier videos are going to become more and more hidden, except for the trailer video, which prominently should jump out. So I think some of this information needs to be on that about page. And then as you create content, that's your number one thing to do right now. Create content and keep things growing. You don't have enough content to do anything else here at this point in time. So just create content and stick with us, and we will do our best to not only promote your channel, but hopefully have you pointed in the right direction as far as your content and where you'd like to go with your channel. Thank you for being here, J&A Hopeful Acres. All right. Rustic Traditions. You ever heard of them? Mm-hmm. Rustic Traditions.
How long do you suggest for an intro channel trailer?
1 to 3 minutes. Just to get your mind in the proper mindset for a trailer video, for an intro video. Think of an advertisement for a new movie coming out. Either something on television, or if you're older like I am, years ago maybe you went to a movie theater or the big screen theater, the drive-ins or something, and they would have advertisements for upcoming movies. They were never very long, but they always tried to create a lot of interest. So and that's what you're trying to do. You want to tell a little bit about yourself. You want to tell a little bit about what people can expect to see there. You want to do it in a fun way, easy to view way, something that generates interest for them to come and see what you have. All right, Rustic Traditions Homestead has 136 subscribers, 32 videos, and I see they typed something in here that you don't have a trailer yet. Well, a lot of people don't have trailers. But you do have a banner here that is going to be easy to see. Excuse me, easy to see on all devices. If you want it in that fashion, I'm not sure what you have here because I have not seen I don't see the entire picture. You have a picture of, I don't know if these are goats, maybe. I mean, we see one filling the bucket over here. But nevertheless, and it doesn't matter. What you have, it's colorful. It has a font that if it didn't have a nice white background like this, it would be horrible to try to read that. But because of the way you have laid this out and structured this particular photograph, it reads very nice. So kudos on that. Let's go to the About page and see about Rustic Traditions. Description reads, we are building our homestead in Florida. We have goats, chickens, turkeys, quail, and a dog. We just got started in June on this little 1 acre piece of heaven we share with my mom. Some topics we may talk about include life schooling, food preservation and cooking, preparedness tips for emergencies like hurricanes or power outages, animal care, the daily life on a farm, gardening, although we aren't good at it yet. That's the key word there, is yet. Living with autism while also raising kids with autism. How to do farm chores when you are physically disabled. We are not experts, but we love learning and teaching. Our kids love watching YouTubers, and they love that they are YouTubers now too. Well, that's great. Email address properly located, and you have links to Facebook, Etsy, Instagram. I don't know what this is. I'm curious. Oh. It's some sort of, I guess, for sale site of some sort. Is this your business? Is my question to you. In other words, why do I find this link to Wizardly Creations? And I'm looking in the chat here. I want to see what this other link is now.
That's her husband's site.
Okay, so it is your business, which is fine, but yeah, and this shows the entire picture to have, and that's fine. That's cool. Jam, jellies, and pies. So, and you can do this in setting up these links. You can make the part here say anything you want it to within reason. But I would perhaps add after Wizardly Creations that one of our businesses, and this I would maybe add our website. Just throwing that out for suggestion. Not everybody is as bold as I am as far as just going and clicking on links. Some people, and rightfully so. I mean, the internet's a scary place. If they don't recognize it, they're afraid to click on it. Everybody knows what Facebook is. Everybody knows what Etsy is. Everybody knows Instagram. They're not so sure about some of this other stuff. So make them feel comfortable. See if you have any playlists, and you've got some playlists. So we're going to randomly look at a couple.
How do I get the icons to show up on the banner? It's only showing Facebook.
Okay, let me bring mine up so I can show you. First, go back to your About page. All right, it is. Okay, they are there. But somehow in your description, there's something missing in your description. You're not, for the Rustic Traditions Farmstead, that's up there as text all the way across. Facebook has picked up the little F. Etsy, for some reason, has not picked up their little display thing. Instagram has not picked up theirs. And this Wizardly Creations, I'm sure it does not have one. But they are on your banner up here. They're just not showing correctly. So something within your coding down here. And let me just go down to, we'll go to ours. Okay, so you are now looking at our page in the About section, down where the links are at. And you can see here how these are all being presented to us now. Now, if I go into edit mode, this is the way the links look. Now, I can have up to 5 links overlaid on top of the channel art, the banner. And that's what we have. Overlay the first 5 custom links. But as far as where the link is taking you, if you notice, we typed in the word Facebook. We typed in the word Twitter. We typed in Patreon. So we typed in all of these descriptions. And then the actual link itself is back on the right-hand side here. So once those are done, or you're happy with that, you say done. And then this is how you should be presented with your page in here. And they should reflect, as you see up here at the top, here's the Facebook page, here is Twitter, Patreon, Swagbucks, and Ebates. So it's just going to be a matter of getting this formatted in a way that that they like it. It has to be able to find that little the little avatar. Okay, where were we at here? All right, in your playlist, I didn't see any description in that playlist. Let me grab this one. And again, no description. It's so easy to miss that. This one you have a lot more videos in. Let's just check that one real quick. Now this one you have a short description, so you know where it is. But now let's talk about this. You have a private video in a playlist, and this is how it's presented to anybody that comes and looks at this playlist. So it's best if you can, just do the maintenance on your site where there's nothing wrong with having private things unlisted, but you don't want to advertise that out to the public. Videos, let's take a look at your videos. Okay. Something you've done here that I think is a big plus that I like. You've used your little avatar logo in the lower left-hand corner of pretty much every one of your thumbnails. Again, that little thing makes them stand out and easy for folks to catch on that, hey, this is your video. Don't know why you didn't do it on the Christmas music here. Those that you have text on, you have enough contrast, it's easy enough to read. Nice job. In your home page, trailer video, I would recommend you then have a playlist here for chickens, playlist for goats, playlist for gardening videos. How many videos do you have? Okay. What I would do is, after your gardening videos, I would reactivate your upload videos container and put it down here, just simply because you don't have tremendous amounts of content yet. But you're getting there. Hopefully, you're up to 140 subscribers or so by now. I'm hoping we got some interest in here for you. Doesn't look like it's happened yet, but folks, go check out Rustic Traditions Homestead. And where are you at? Florida. So, all right, nicely done.
It's 8:55.
Folks, we've had a lot of fun here tonight. I hope everybody has learned something. The overall intent of doing this is just for everybody that stops in is to visit with us, get some community, become aware of our neighbor creators, whether they're homesteaders or not, because we all can learn from one another. If you're not a homesteader, we thank you for being here. And of course, those of you that are homesteaders, we appreciate seeing you again and again. And if you're new, thank you for stopping in, and hopefully you'll be back again. Anything you can think of, hon?
No.
So want to remind everybody that next Monday night we will have Samson Farms. And hopefully Smudge will be fixed. Google threw us for a curve here tonight on that. And I can't think of anything else. Thank you all for being here. And everybody have a wonderful weekend. Take care. And we will see you later. Good night, folks.
Bye.